I hate peaking so loud. The center. Okay, find a sweetheart cake. I think that's the quest I'm doing, right? Monarch, Stellar Bay. And where am I? Stellar Bay. I'm trying to get something. And whose quest is this? Parvati. Oh shit, this battery's low. I'll charge it later.
Miss Ellie, Dr. Finhill, I notice your pistol's been making a funny noise.
What are you talking about? I oil it every night.
Well, look here. Your slide's not recoiling fully? You might be due for a new spring. I could take a look, maybe fix it for you.
Sure. I'm short on bits at the moment, but I'll pay you back.
Oh, no. I mean, it don't cost nothing. I got a spare spring in my pocket here, even.
Everything's got a price.
If you think that, then I don't know. Oh, look at this.
Whoa, by the stars, my poor heart. I just about pissed my jumpsuit.
Good.
Because there's no shame in having overactive bladder muscles, all right? It's a perfectly normal medical condition.
Sure, for lily-livered cowards, in my medical opinion.
You sound like a terrible doctor.
It's more of a hobby these days.
See what I deal with? This place is enough to try anyone's nerves. Only every day. But in case you haven't noticed, we don't exactly get ships on a regular basis, yours notwithstanding. And even if I did scrape together enough to buy passage out with Sublight, which would mean reaching Fallbrook without getting eaten, shot, or dissolved into green goop, what then? Nothing. That's what. Because I've been stuck here running this dump of a diner for years, so even if I could get out of here, no one's gonna hire me. Even talking about it has my blood pressure up. I've really gotta stop. That was a real popular meal 10, 20 years back, before the board tucked tail and ran. These days, everybody's had a belly full of salt tuna. They all want borscht. And the mushrooms, well, not many venture out of town, what with the monsters hereabouts. I can whip one up for you, but it'll cost. Here's a menu.
Oh, yikes. I can't cover this much, Captain.
Sure, just let me know. Lucky you.
Okay, I need intimidation. What's my intimidation right now? 50. Okay.
I see you stuck around. If you got the bits, check the menu for the latest prices. Inflation's terrible out here.
Oh my god. Damn, Sosi, 50 months. Holy shit, that's 50 months. Holy god, that's a long time. I know, Sosi. Holy shit. That's like ever since I met you, almost. Guys, thank you so much, Sosi. Thank you. I'll need that more than ever. Starting next week. So what you been up to lately?
What? No, Captain, I don't want you to do it this way.
It's all right, miss. I'm a coward at heart. Made
Miss?
that clear from the outset. Look, Captain, this is the best I can do without putting myself out of business.
Missed the streak because I was a day late to renewing with Prime. Oh no! Nothing, just working. Nice. Man, I just... Yesterday I had my tire worn out. So I swap up to my own the spare tire. And today I went to get at least oil change and do oil change and tire change, and then the the repair chef's like, oh, I cannot take it, unless you leave your car here. I cannot work on yours right now. Like the whole fucking parking lot's like crowded with the cars. So I was just like, okay, then I'll come back tomorrow morning then. But it's okay. The spare tire I have is like the real actual tire, so it's not like those cheap spare tire. So I'm still okay. I'll go back tomorrow morning.
I'm mighty glad you reckon so. This is gonna take about an hour in the oven. Nothing I can do to speed it. That's just how cooking works.
And tomorrow will be
There we are. Now, if you don't mind, I really need to take a leak.
My belly's gurgling just to smell it, Mr. Raymond. Thank you so much.
A pleasure to help such a charming young lady. You're a gentle soul, miss. Be careful with this one, all right? He's kind of a brute.
Oh, gosh. My tum's rumbling just smelling that casserole.
what I want to say. Yeah, and then yeah, next week is my last week with the current job. Just tired of all the politics and stuff. Tons of nonsense and bullshit. And I really this time I'm gonna experiment on the food I want to make. And I want to hopefully be able to open my own restaurant. Yeah. Yep.
Where we going?
That's it. Time for a drink.
You always wanted a cozy cafe. Well, I'm thinking about like a kind of breakfast and brunch place. Wait, where's the other machine that I shut down? Couldn't find a dead body. Inside?
Here they come! Captain! Aren't those cakes just about the cutest little things you ever seen?
Pancakes. Well, I'm thinking, yeah, pancake is one thing, but then I feel like I want to do a sandwich for breakfast. Like, this is always one thing I want to do is the sandwich that I used to eat when I was in like elementary school. It's just like ham and egg sandwich with kind of like pickle cucumber pickle. Say no more. And then the pickle, it's not like pickle, you know. It's like it's cucumber, and then they slice it like up, and then they do a little bit like the very fine grind pepper, black pepper, and then I think do they mix it? I think they still kind of marinate it with the vinegar a little bit. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. It was so good. That's the sandwich I like my favorite, like nostalgia. Like, and then a little bit like mayo.
The dustback casserole Mr. Raymond made smells incredible.
And then you
I want
toss
to take a little taste. But I'm gonna be simple. Now,
toss
look
the
how cute these
bread,
cakes from Cascadena
or
are. Someone even traced
saying
the
it
hearts in them.
toast,
I
not
guess that
toss,
settles
toast,
dinner.
toast the bread,
Thanks
like
for hauling me all
toaster,
over creation, Captain.
like loaf of bread, kind of like slices of breads, like toast. And then you kind of like grill a little bit or use the toaster. Oh man, it's so good.
Well, I was gonna, but then it hit me. I got this nice meal all planned out with music, and I got that soap to scrub up with, but I don't got nothing nice to wear, Captain. I don't have a head for fashion, and I can't really picture myself in something clean and...
And then for lunch
Pretty.
will be like hamburgers.
There's this place I heard of in Byzantium.
And I have this like
Jolliker's
particular.
Haberdashery. I bet I could find something nigh on perfect at a place like that.
I have this really nice ideas of like, because I want to ground my own beef. You know, like I don't want to use machine. I want to use like hand ground. So you have to dice up the meat and then chop, and then beat it.
Thanks, Captain. I know I've been asking a lot, but you help me out every time. You're the best.
And I have a recipe for Thousand Island sauce too. So I have so much in my head. Yeah, say no more. I just have so many ideas that I want to do. Oh my god, I'm overweight? Ow, because I pick up so many web armor? Range weapon. Why do I have so many items on me? Probably all the junk. I need to sell them. Holy crap. Alright, let me go. So yeah, and then burger, and then I'm thinking about if I can get like a bakery and then make like home bread. I also have like lettuce wrap idea. That I want to experiment on. Not really experiment per se, but
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing.
you want lettuce wrap? Yeah. Yeah, I want to make sure the I can get the lettuce wrap like very like lettuce very crispy, so that you still keep the crunch feeling to it when you bite it, and then I just had to do it, you know. I have the idea, and I want to make sure I got the I measure it, everything measured, so I have a recipe out. I can actually, you know, practicing and then perfect it. Oh, I was like, where's Papa? And then once I try it, I'm gonna try. Hopefully, I can have a chance to do it this Sunday. Once I do it, I'll take a picture. And then, yeah. And there's also another idea of this plum goes really well with beef. So I am thinking about doing a plum as well. You know, like kind of like the Hawaiian burger, where they have like a slice of a grilled apple. And thinking about, you know, grilling the plum. But then first, I need to froze the fruit first, so I can slice it better, so it can stay the shape when I grill it. So I'll try to kind of keep it in shape, and then not, because this time, the last time I tried to cook a plum, it get mushy and dissolved. So I want to hopefully I can keep the shape.
You take real good care of your pistol, Dr. Fenhill.
I oughta. It's kept me alive this long.
I mean, you treat it nice. Makes me happy to see, because I feel the same way about my wrench.
Look, it's a tool that does a job. Feelings got nothing to do with it.
I've always loved.
You, with the hips. Over here. Don't speak. Hold that posture for a moment while I admire you. You have a natural contrapposto, my dear. The way you rest your weight against your hip suggests a certain rugged charisma possessed only by the mighty primal and the well-traveled spacer. Splendid. I love it.
I feel like she just
Your walk, your posture, the cut of your clothes. You carry yourself with the bearing of a noble, but you dress like a barbarian. How deliciously outre.
Wow.
I'm Celeste Jolicoeur, and you, my dear, are exactly what Byzantium needs. Darling, you and that brutish swagger of yours have been on my mind the moment you stepped into my studio. I'm working
Fuck.
on a new line of clothing that will shock this city to its core, and I'd like your help. What do you say, my dear? Care to make history with me? Marvelous! You and I are gonna wake this city up like a cold splash of wine to the face. What I need is a survey of the outside world. What does the common laborer wear? How do the wild-eyed madmen of Monarch dress themselves? I've heard rumors, but I require samples. Also, I expect you to model for me. My dear, fashion is a performance art. An outfit without a body is like an instrument without a player. I'll need you to model for me the following: the apparel of an iconoclast, the armor of a marauder, and a full ensemble of spacer gear, helmet included. And when I say spacer gear, I mean an outfit worn by real spacers. None of that garbage spacer's choice pedals.
No tall shoes, though. I mean it.
You have the bearing and demeanor of a born model. You're going to absolutely murder this job.
Murder this job?
Fabulous! I can't wait to see what you dredge up.
Remove on junk. Oh, sell junks. Oh wow, I lose a lot of I feel like I have this armor somewhere. Sell this one. Pair of glasses. Oh.
I can't wait.
If I do somehow drop dead in here, promise me you'll drag my corpse somewhere with monsters.
What can I do for you, darling?
You don't gotta be so forward about my reasons, Captain.
Let me get a good look at you. Turn around, please, darling. My word. Such muscular shoulders. You're a vision, dear.
Your vision.
I am no such thing, ma'am.
Nonsense. You're absolutely lovely. Chin up now. I have just the thing for you. Let me do a back-of-the-envelope calculation. Materials, labor, licensing and copyright. There. Love? That's the ultimate luxury, darling. Love. Oh, gracious me.
I don't get why that's funny, ma'am.
Oh, my cherub! Who woos for love anymore? That's so... precious. All right, Captain. Here is the absolute best I can do for you. Darling, do I look like an amateur? I read her measurements by eye. And don't you ask, because they're no one's business but her own.
Fine.
There are some things I simply cannot skimp on, darling. Such a lovely young lady deserves the best. Now stand back. Back! I'll enter the settings and get these machines spinning. You'll be broke to bespoke in nearly an hour.
Oh.
And there we are, my darling girl. I wish you a splendiferous evening. And if you don't mind my asking, have you any interest in modeling?
What? Oh, no, ma'am. All them eyes staring at me? I couldn't. No way, no how. I get scared just thinking on it.
I wish you weren't so shy, my Violet. You truly are beautiful. I hope your date sees that as clearly as I. If I were an enterprising spacer in need of a wardrobe, I'd probably head to the Groundbreaker. For you, anything. Outside Byzantium? Of course not. There's nothing for me outside Byzantium.
Bazinga? How about Bazinga?
Yes, and I'm terribly grateful you've agreed. Look, darling, I don't belong outside Byzantium any more than a fish belongs on the land. Anyway, I'm quite certain Byzantium wouldn't last 3 days without me. I'd return to a smoking ruin of hideous fabrics and mismatched colors. Byzantium has lost its élan vital. Everything about this city is so dreadfully stale. I want to make people uncomfortable the way you do. You're an outsider. You clearly don't belong in Byzantium, and yet you strut about, doing as you please.
Yes.
I'm not some common buttonmonger, darling. I'm an artist. It's my job to make you uncomfortable.
My job to make you.
You're very welcome.
I gotta. Yeah, I guess it's just a quest item then.
Oh, can you believe this outfit? It's so handsome, I'm almost afraid to touch it. Well, I guess that's everything then. After all this time, I just have to actually do it now.
Do it.
You know, there's a part Junlei's been looking for to fix up the air cyclers. They only carried them on big colony ships, like the Hope. I know. For a while, it felt like everything I did was a little bit of help. And it meant I didn't have to ask her to be mine. Not yet. Not for real. Next time we dock with Groundbreaker, I'm doing it. I'll send June a message and ask her over. Oh, this is real scary, Captain. I'm grateful for all you done.
Avarati. Task. It's a task. Oh, so much. So many quests. Too many quests. I don't know how much I can do anymore. Spacer's Choice. But you're out of time just doing quests, side quests.
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing the latest Aetherwave serial.
Felix, your apps are surely not gonna believe this. You remember that spin-off series about the Mass Marketeer? Halcyon Helen's coming on for a special romance arc! Ah! What if they hold hands?
That's the episode with Ruth Bellamy, right? Been meaning to catch that.
Hi, Cap.
Wow, she's running away from me. Excuse me, miss? Miss?
I swear, next time we put into Groundbreaker, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask her over. Oh, I'm so nervous. Having trouble focusing on my work. Oh, you mean Sam? He's just the sweetest, ain't he? A real charmer, my dad'd say. Nah, but I've been thinking on one. Gotta get to know him better, I think. Maybe ask him what he prefers. It ain't nice to give folks a nickname without him giving you the okay first, you know? Of course, that don't stop Felix. Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was. I'm not exactly a model employee. Not like you wanted. The kind that stays quiet and gets the right work done in the right order every day. It's not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us. Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up to see it's tomorrow, and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling. Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big ol' hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed. About a year. I tried to do more of the work so he could rest. His heart gave him pains. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing it. How he'd stay up late to help with my projects or listen to my fretting. Oh gosh. Look at the time. Sorry to bend your ear so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape. I swear, next time we put into Groundbreaker, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask her over. Oh, I'm so nervous. Having trouble focusing on my work.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
All right. She's on her way. How do I look? Oh, my hands have finally stopped shaking. All right, all right. Deep breath. Here I go.
Here you go again.
Anyhow, so I told him, Dad, I'm a big girl now. I ain't need your help. I can do it on my lonesome.
What did he say to that?
Have at it then. And he handed me his favorite wrench, the one he used for the canner. He was probably half as tall as I was.
He didn't scold you for talking back to him?
Nah, he was never like that. I always thought it was funny when I get indignant about something. Then he'd watch me do whatever it was, make sure I didn't get hurt, but he'd never interfere. I learned a lot that way.
I wish I could have met him. Anyone who helped shape you must have been a special person.
Okay, I'm gonna do something really bad. I just want to see what happened.
My father and I were often at loggerheads. He had notions of how the station should be run, and I had others.
Captain, we gotta talk about what you did to Junlei. I don't got words. She was the one good thing in my life, and now I'm leaving. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I can't look at you. You make me sick. This isn't something you can talk your way out of. You murdered my love. The brightest light in my sky. One day maybe you'll realize what you've done. Maybe then you can make it up to the universe, but you will never make it up to me. Goodbye, mister.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's terrible. I kind of knew that's what's gonna happen. That's why I say first. But I wonder though if I can do this the other way around.
Captain, we gotta talk about what you did to Junlei. I don't got words. She was the one good thing in my life, and now I'm leaving.
Wait, what?
And now we all gotta live with it. Goodbye.
How did she die? I was shooting at her though. Alright. Fuck it. They've done that. That's terrible. Alright, let's just... Wait.
My father and I were often at loggerheads. Some of the cable routing in here is unique.
June, call me pretty.
Oh my lord. Why do I have to do this? I did that last time with the Ellie's. Don't do those things. They just gonna leave you if you do those things. Terrible, terrible. Why did we even try it?
Captain, if you're looking for crew members Ellie or Felix, they're sharing a...
Okay, Captain, she's gone. I feel like running laps around the cargo bay. So she got here, and, well, she sneezed. She said, wow, new soap? And I was like, yeah, rosish. Turns out it tickled her nose. Oops. And then she just sort of touched my arm real gentle-like and called the cut of my outfit elegant. I couldn't hear the rest on account of my heart was beating so hard. Then I led her into the kitchen. I think she about cried when she saw the spread. She stood stock still and just said, oh, real soft. Oh, and let me tell you, I was sweating. And then she blinked and said, is that dustbat casserole? I told her how we got Mr. Raymond to bake it for us, so it was double authentic. Made by a real live monarch person. Well, we talked a bunch over dinner about the things we learned just through messages, stuff we repaired, how I taught her to salvage and she taught me to build. When I brung out the sweetheart cakes, June, she got a little teary, said she had a thing she needed to say. But I stopped her because I wanted to say it first. I never felt so bold, Captain. One of us has got to be. We're both... June's so reserved and I'm so shy. I worried if I never said anything, nothing would ever get said, you know? I told her about how she made me feel. Bold like I acted. Strong. Smarter and kinder than I am on my lonesome. I listed all the things I liked about her. And then she pulled out a paper and read a speech. She talked about the things she admired about me, like my cleverness and my humor, and how it made her want to be more open. Anyhow, when she wrapped up, I asked her to be my girlfriend. And Captain, she said yes! And then she sneezed again. on account of the flowery soap. We talked about it some. I told her I wasn't sure how it'd work, how I've had a bad time of it in the past. She said we'll take it as it comes. Fix things together. Share meals, talk. Maybe she could rub my shoulders when they're sore. I said I might like that. It's all on your account, you know? Imagine if you'd never taken me out of Edgewater. I'd have never met Junlei at all. I don't know nothing about the Vickers capital P plan, but you've sure changed my life. So, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna head to my cabin and happy scream into my pillow for like an hour.
What about me? I'm the protagonist of this game. When can I get when can I get relationship in this game? Hmm. Oh, can I look at this? Ah, so nice. Isn't that nice? They even have an in-game picture. And to be honest, I should have bought food. But when I got home, my stomach feels so uncomfortable, so I didn't actually get any food. Alright, journal, right. Action. I don't really want to do that. While we assume I have peace from the following.
So then I says, fine, I'll pay you back for all of it. With interest.
Okay, these are Marauder gear, eh?
must have had him quaking in their heels.
I mean, I wasn't really gonna do it.
I'm gonna talk to
I just wanted to make him feel bad.
him.
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
Congratulations, Ada. Okay, what did I miss? There you go. I guess not many people like the what's this called? Yeah. Outer World. I guess just kind of like it's been there for a while.
I'd clap you on the shoulder if I went behind a wall of bulletproof glass. I don't know how you did it, but Hiram Blythe just sent me everything I needed. According to Hiram's message, Minister Clark has ordered a suspicious amount of dimethyl sulfoxide. It's almost as if he's hoarding the colony's remaining supply. Typical elitist, hoarding supplies during a time of scarcity. Once I have those chemicals, we can revive the Hope's colonists and put some decent people in charge. So, good news. You're going to Byzantium and stealing those chemicals. Exciting. If I had time and several blackboards, I could explain the details to you, but to put it briefly, dimethyl sulfoxide is the reason you're alive today. The chemical is absolutely essential to reviving the Hope's colonists. I need you to steal as much as you possibly can. The more, the better. If you don't bring me enough chemicals, I might not be able to save the Hope's colonists, and then nothing will stop the board from destroying this colony. Ah, yes, the details. I'm not about to ask you to rampage through Byzantium trading bullets with the board's agents. We'll have to resort to subterfuge. Carmen Imagawa. She's my contact in Byzantium. Meet her at the docks. She'll have all the necessary intelligence you require. I'm giving you my old nav key to Byzantium. You'll need it to land in the Golden City. Remember, you're looking for dimethyl sulfoxide. Big green bubbling vessel with a warning label. I'll take as much as you can find. You can trust her if that's what you're asking. Imagawa is the finest special agent in Byzantium that money can buy. My money, anyway.
Ooh, your money.
Of course, of course. What's on your mind?
I'll be back.
Crew members Ellie and Max are engaged in a heated discussion in the kitchen.
Ah, that'll be fine. Okay, how about the puppet master?
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain. I understand we have decided to continue supporting the outlaw scientist, Dr. Phineas Wells.
Are we though? Not sure about it.
I see you haven't been shot to pieces by the guards. Do you have an appointment? Of course. You're that curious spacer Mr. Bedford mentioned. Just a moment, please. Madam Adjutant, Bedford's contact has arrived. Shall I clear your schedule?
No, thank you, Percival. I doubt this will take long. I'm Sophia Akande, adjutant to the chairman. What could possibly have given you that impression? Did you imagine you could purchase your way into the office of our Honorable Chairman Rockwell just by greasing Bedford's palms? Only 6 to 8 weeks? You have a generous opinion of our bureaucracy. Chairman Rockwell is a busy man. For the time being, you're stuck dealing with me. I've been reading all about you. This dossier from Emerald Vale was especially engrossing.
Engrossing.
You know the location of Dr. Phineas Wells. I'm interested. But I'm not yet sure I can trust your information.
Oh. You don't trust you, you know? Where I'm working with him.
The thought crossed my mind. I'm willing to work with you, but I need to know that I can trust you. I have a job for you. One of our cartographers needs to be retired. I want you to carry it out. Rachel Lockwood, cartographer for the Bureau of Exploration. She's done some sensitive work for us, but now she's a loose end. Lockwood
to retire her.
go. Get rid of her. Bring me her work. Then we'll talk about Dr. Wells.
Considering that.
We don't do it, someone else will.
You keep colorful associates, Captain. I expect you'll put them to good use. At the very least, I expect you to do better than the other freelancer. Report back to me when you're finished.
Sure.
I'll tell you what I can. It isn't as if we're executing Lockwood for mislabeling a river on a map. It isn't what she's done, but what she knows that forces our hand. The nature of Lockwood's work was sensitive, confidential, and concerns the future of Halcyon. I can't risk leaving her alive. The board has a lot of problems. The absence of competent security is just one. I'm the chairman's adjutant, not his sycophant. I can't serve the board if I'm blind to our own mistakes. What Halcyon needs is people of integrity. People who act out of a sense of duty, rather than fear. I hope you're one of those people.
Act out of sense of doo-doo.
Let's not mince words. Wells is a dangerous criminal and a lunatic. He's earned every bit of his bounty. I know you're eager to collect on that bounty. Deal with Lockwood, then we'll talk. Excellent. Percival will handle your paperwork for you.
Rachel. Rachel. He's at 252 2nd Street. Down over you. That's right. I'm on your table. Debagging you. Mario time. Ah, my God, my leg! My leg!
You sure
It
have seen a lot of the
hurts.
colony, huh, Dr. Fenhill?
Ellie. And sure, but most of it looks the same from inside a ship.
Sorry, Dr. Ellie. Still, though, don't you find it thrilling? Being in space?
Look, it's just Ellie.
Inspection.
Welcome. Welcome to the Byzantium office of... Bureau. Bureau of Exploration. Never mind who I am. Hi there.
German.
Well, hey there. What can I do for you? Ah, yes, Lockwood, right. Unfortunately, she isn't in the office right now. Oh, you can't do that. Sorry. It's, locked. Yes. It is locked and you cannot enter. Of course I've got a key. I'm the receptionist. It's my job to have a key. I'm not giving it to the likes of you, though. I am honor-bound to protect this office. Oh, well, fine. Hurry up before she comes back and catches me. I mean, you. Catches you. If I knew I wouldn't be here, would I? I mean, sometimes she's at the bar wetting her beak. Billingsley's, that's the place. You checked there yet? You should. I don't know, 5 hours, 5 days. I'm a receptionist, not a clock.
Well, you're not much of a researcher.
Hey, take it easy. I'm new to the job. Yeah, learning as I go.
Sure. Use me. Where's your damn office?
Well, you're obviously not from around here. I don't believe I've ever seen visitors in the Bureau before, come to think of it. You don't look nearly bored enough to work here. Believe me, I know everyone here by face. Well, almost everyone. That receptionist is a new face. Oh, never mind. I'm getting sidetracked. Alonso Vallejos. Extraordinarily pleased to make your acquaintance, and so on and so forth. I'm currently operating a sightseeing tour of sorts. Think of it as a guided journey across Halcyon. Would you be interested in a trial run? Glad you asked. Our tour guides you across some of the most picturesque and breathtaking sights around Halcyon. We've placed some beacons across a series of locations around Halcyon. All you have to do is follow the beacons to adventure. That slogan's a work in progress. So, what do you think? Are you interested? Outstanding! Here, you'll need this special triangulating device. Think of it as a wireless compass, pointing the way to the next beacon. When you find a beacon, this device records your discovery and directs you to the next stop on your tour. Find every beacon, finish your tour, and come back here to claim your commemorative hat. Simple!
Hat. I got a hat from this. Where's her office though? Wow, why there's like boxes all over the place? Do I literally have to kill her? You know what? I want to do an experiment. Another experiment save. Oh crap. Wait, he's back to his seat?
You put that thing away!
To put that thing away. Too late. I tend to find Rachel. Rachel! I'm just trying to see how that works. What happened if I kill them? Apparently you can kill the receptionist and then he won't budge. That's rude. Where are you, Rachel? Rachel! Not here. I went to the wrong way. Good for all that ails you.
I'm on my legally allotted break. Really, I'm supposed to be here.
Alright, let's hear what he had to say.
Oh, what are you doing here? Nothing. Nothing. Why? Does it look like I'm up to something? Laws, I knew it! You got me. I'm caught, aren't I? I work in the lab at the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Some of my sprats went missing, but it's not my fault, okay? Maybe I let them out more often than regulations allow, but they need to stretch their little legs. And so what if I occasionally forgot to latch their cage? Everyone gets a little distracted now and then. They escaped, and before I could coax them back, they'd made their way to the maintenance tunnels. Even if I did dare go down there, they're among all the common sewer sprats and exterminator mechanicals. Really? In that case, take this collection crate. 6 of my little ones are down there, but don't worry, you can easily tell them apart from common sewer sprats. They have intelligent eyes, an agreeable yet reserved demeanor, and a fondness for hiding. Also, they're white rather than green.
Wow.
Please, do take care, and do mind the exterminator mechanicals. If the worst should happen to my little darlings, well, I still want their bodies. For science, of course. Well, to maintain things, of course. Like big, humming machine things with gears. And pipes. Water pipes. Air pipes. All sorts of pipes. That's why they connect the city from the Acropolis district to here. Everyone knows sewer sprats carry diseases. And the exterminator mechanicals have been known to fire on larger targets. Why they'd do that when they're only supposed to attack sprats, I've no idea. But there are rumors. Some people say there are strange things in those tunnels. Assassins, a room full of murderous automechanicals. Monsters hungry for human flesh. A hidden bureaucratic purgatory where things and people are lost forever. Not that I place any stock in silly rumors, of course. To deal with the sewer sprats, of course. They're quite the nuisance. Therefore, my, research.
Wow, he's this guy.
Oh, very well. It's true. I do run studies on them at the lab. But I also have a special connection with them. See, I'm an enormous fan of all my colonists. The early seasons, before the plotlines got tacky. You must have seen the classic episodes. Well, I name all my sprats after my favorite characters. That way, their stories can live on in rodent form.
Wow.
So you see, it's imperative that I get them all back.
Imperative, you say?
Not just names, they all have backstories too. There's Lord Reginald Kim III, Lady Philippa Farnsworth, Vonda von Vermington, Haroon Greenlee, Iskander Emmanuel Sanchez, and Evelyn Ensley Okoye.
Oh my god.
Something else? I still am. After all, I'm a person of very little influence and only middling prospects. No one does favors for free. But I must say, I'm far too distressed to think critically about your suspiciously kind offer.
Wait, I'm looking for Rachel, right? So I'm going to the service tunnel to look for Rachel. Rachel. Rachel.
I'll keep it down. Get away from me!
Reset threat level.
Were you following me? Back off, all right? I've got a slide rule and I'm not afraid to use it.
Wow, am I ever glad I followed you. I figured you were onto something when you were snooping around the office. So shall we get to the killing?
What? Killing? What the fuck is going on here?
My friend and I here have jobs to do. You just sit tight for a minute while we discuss how we're gonna handle this. The contract calls for her maps, yeah? Half the bits for the maps, half for the confirmation of the kill. How's about I take the kill, and you take the maps?
Hold on, okay? Just hear me out. What if...
Will you pipe down? We're trying to have a business meeting here. You must be new to the assassination game. If you talk to your victims, it makes it harder to kill them, see? It's not recommended. Didn't you read the handbook?
Please, just listen. You don't need to...
Shush! Oh, all right. The anticipation is killing me, though. Get it? Because I want to kill her?
Wait. Whatever the contract is, I'll pay you both the full amount. You let me live, and you don't have to split anything.
That's a lot of bits. But, I mean, I've got a reputation to uphold. How would you feel if someone paid you to make bogus maps? You know, my friend, that's a fine point. If I hightail it out of here, I can avoid the inside of a cell for once. All right, deal.
Thank the law. Here's your half. And here's yours.
Right. Well, you two, it has been an absolute pleasure.
Pleasure. Yeah. I honestly hope I never see either of you again. I swear I'll leave Byzantium.
Okay, he's an assassin.
Go! A nice warm-up.
Yeah, give me that bits.
You killed him? I mean, not that I'm complaining. I swear I'll leave Byzantium. I'll leave Terra too. I'll find a way off Halcyon, if I can.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna do this. Since I'm here, I'm gonna do this ask anyway. And I'm gonna use restroom real quick. Okay. Well, I just ordered some food. I'll place some order and I'll pick it up at 7:30. In an hour, I think. We have time to play this.
Go!
Worker, prepare.
Someone else will clean this up, right?
Processing. Unexpected. Searching for.
Make him regret it. Nice hit! Nailed him, Captain!
That's a sword. A sword, magic sword. I grab it, right? Oh, fuck. Hey, AJ, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today? Hear you. Hey, Daniel. Not the jump scare video. Definitely jump scare. Hey, Jay, how you doing today? How was the Gotham Knights? How far are you in right now? Oh. Alien Isolation. I'm doing okay. Feliz, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And how's everyone today? Best clip. What you guys been up to today? Today, just playing some Outer World. Hopefully we can finish it tonight. Oh my. Well, not finish it tonight, but at least make quite a progress. There's a lot of side quests. I've been picking up side quests while doing main quests, and then just keep picking up stuff non-stop.
Aw, I was hoping we could bring him home. You'd let me have a giant sprat, right, Captain? As long as I fed it?
You mean so I wanted to die, but that's normal for you? Oh no! Well, I feel the same way, to be honest. Well, not slowly wanting to die, but I'm slowly dying. I guess that's the difference.
Nicely done.
Should I open this? Should be fine. Not much, just this submission. Gotham, relaxing. I'm gonna grab some dinner, be right back. No problem. I'm grabbing my own dinner in an hour. I suddenly feel hungry, so I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll order some food. And I'll pick it up later. I actually haven't tried the Gotham Knight co-op though. Spread rat. And how's everyone's Thursday? Hope you have a great day. Ah, tire worn down and then flatten. Gotta get extra tire today, but gotta swap some tire today, but then they got too busy. So I just like, okay, I'll come back tomorrow. Tire seems okay for now.
Any luck finding my sprats?
Truly? Why, this is marvelous! And all safe and sound. Oh, Reginald, Philippa, Vonda, Haroon, Iskander, Evelyn! I'm never letting you out of my sight again!
Please, take this. It's not much, but it's the best I can offer for the safe return of my darlings. Now, I've got to get back to the lab before my supervisor logs my absence.
Well, they're gonna mark your absent, alright? You have lost spread collection crate. Oh no. Alright, never mind it. I don't want to lose my collection. No, must not lose the collections. It's hard, like I try to play like irresponsibly in a way. But when that happened, I just like, nope, reboot, restart.
I tell you what, we'll change the font in our contract. Out with it! Wretched contract.
Nice thing about traveling with the captain, we meet all sorts of new people.
Yes.
Sure, best part is when they pay us.
We never really had new folks in Edgewater, except the captain. Kinda hard to make new friends when everyone's already decided they don't like you.
Could be a favor in disguise. A lot of people out here ain't that nice.
Or, you know, I just do the quest for them and then kill them anyway. So
Do we really need all the security? I have to go through 3 checkpoints.
oh my god, where's the... Shit, what happened? I was quite confused.
Apologies for the wait. I was arranging my stationery. Wonderful. I'll file the appropriate paperwork on your behalf. Meanwhile, Adjutant Akande would like a word with you.
You allowed Rachel Lockwood to walk away with her life. Do you realize the inconvenience you just caused me? Yes, you did. I've already filed Lockwood's termination papers. Now I have to go wading through an ocean of red tape just to correct your mistake. Leaving her alive complicates matters. But that's now my problem, not yours.
Hey, Kelden, how you doing?
And you've brought me Lockwood's papers, as I asked. You've demonstrated your talents. If you're ready to talk about Phineas Wells, I'm prepared to listen. I appreciate that you want to drive a bargain. You understand I'm not paying you for anything less than reliable information. Wells had to be in touch with you somehow. Find his communication terminal and send us a tracing signal. Once I verify his location, I'll arrange for your payment. I always reward good work. Deliver Wells to the board, and you'll be more than compensated. Percival will file the appropriate paperwork on your behalf. Once you've sent a tracking signal from Wells's lab, we'll move on to the next step.
As instructed, the code for our secure communication channel. On behalf of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation, I bid you good day. Oh, just a receipt for your services and my receipt for your receipt, and also a standard declaration of intent to perform espionage. Very routine. I'll see to it personally. I'm flattered beyond description.
Got away from computer for a while. Yeah, I think one thing I want to do too is like once I don't work anymore, I want to just not do much for like a day. Just like lie in bed, just pass out. Not pass out, just lie in bed on my phone maybe, or not on my phone, or just play the music for the whole day. Oh, I level up. Okay, CD of the Star. Man, imagine eating something like raw and fresh while that thing is still alive.
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
You're adjusting before you pull. You're anticipating.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Yeah, I'll play like this for now. Lang.
Do you mind? I'm meeting someone. Shh. No names, okay? The Phoenix is a wanted man, and the board has eyes everywhere in Byzantium. Yeah, you're looking to make contact with Minister... Magpie, right? I should warn you, it won't be easy. He spends most of his time in his estate, which is heavily guarded. I've always been fascinated by birds. If you ever research Earth species, there are thousands of them, so colorful and distinct.
Here we got 11 flavors of terror rays and not much else. That kind of variety? I mean, gosh, seems almost impossible.
The other thing about birds, though, is their environmental indicators. Exactly. I started thinking about everything we see around Halcyon, and all the things we don't see. For starters, you rarely come across anyone living in Byzantium who wasn't born here, even though we get ships in all the time.
Trust me, anyone with a lick of sense gets out of here as soon as possible.
But most people don't. In fact, most people stay exactly where they start. Doesn't that seem strange to you? And then there's the way nothing gets fixed. There used to be a suggestion box around here. People would drop ideas in. Nothing ever came of them, of course. Sure, that part is. That's why they install shredders in those boxes after all. But one day the shredder broke. No one came to fix it. And since it wasn't working, we didn't have anywhere to file our complaints. So you can imagine how messy things got.
I bet your repair folks couldn't find parts. Back in Edgewater, I'd have to take something apart just to put another thing back together.
Might have been the paperwork. Here, you have to append forms to your forms, and law help you if there's a single dash out of place. At first, management put up an out-of-order sign, but that just seemed to worry people, like they were advertising something wasn't working. They eventually took the whole suggestion box sign down so that people didn't have any expectations about it. But they never fixed it, never replaced it. Doesn't that seem odd to you? Except that's not how they go. At least that's not how they're supposed to go in Byzantium. The whole episode made me wonder, if they can't fix something as simple as a suggestion box, what else aren't they fixing? After a while, I got connected with our mutual friend and started using my position here to feed him information when I could. That's it, really. Afraid not. He almost never leaves his home and his guards never leave him.
Can't say I blame him. It's scary out of doors. I mean, can you even count how many times we've been shot at?
What work specialists, huh? Our mutual friend is really branching out. Whoa, I'm not one of your B&E specialists. I just provide intelligence. Some of the guards hang around Billingsley's House of Inebriation between shifts.
That place is still open? I used to study there during medical school.
Maybe you could do some reconnaissance there. You know, swipe a key while nobody's looking. Just remember, you didn't hear it from me.
And you won't be able to live to tell the tale anyway. Alright, I didn't lose anything. Cuckoo. Alright, I didn't lose anything. Well, let's hope I don't have to worry about anything after her.
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again. We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
I can teleport like that. I don't know why I didn't do that. Bejos. 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 Beos. Use.
You must be joking.
This property is off limits. Solicitors, loiterers, uninvited visitors will be fined to the fullest extent of company policy. This ultimatum brought to you by Universal Defense Logistics. That's funny. The minister isn't expecting visitors, and you don't much look like one of those couriers from HPS. Minister Clark's a private man, and you're asking too many questions.
Oh my god. Oh! Holy shit. I almost jumped down.
Dr. Ellie, you ever wonder if maybe we got some things in common?
This
Can I
isn't
pick
another
these
thing
up?
about wrenches and guns, is it?
Because you're a surgeon and I'm a mechanic. We both fix things, heal them up.
Hate to break it to you, but before I got to Groundbreaker, I fixed more noses than bones. Nowadays, I probably shoot more than I save.
Oh man.
Nice going.
Just win and pick up the fucking item. Like nothing has happened. Breaking and entering. Occasionally shoot my way out.
Oh, for the good old days when you could sit.
You don't much like me, huh, Dr. Ellie?
It's nothing personal, I'm just not the touchy-feely.
I think I figured out what you need.
Besides the smoke and some privacy.
Our crew's like...
Hey! Stand back, you. I'm part of Minister Clark's personal detail, and that means you gotta keep 5 feet back at all times.
5 feet back?
Yep, you're looking at the Minister's newest personal guard. Right here. The others took me out to celebrate on account of me just getting hired and all. Oh, he's, medium height with, like, medium colored hair and, like, a kind of a medium face.
Medium
Like in his
face, what does that
posters.
even mean?
Oh, you definitely recognize him if you saw him. He's very important. He's basically the most important person in the colony, which makes me the most important guard in the colony. Yeah. That means I got a key, the minister's estate, my own personal UDL-issued shotgun. They don't give those out to just anyone. Yep, I've nearly made it to the top, my friend. I'm just 2 promotions away from on-the-job bathroom breaks. That's a great idea! I'll have a Spectrum vodka.
Captain, I can smell him from clear over here. I reckon he's had a fair number already.
Sure have, 'cause today's my big day.
He's got powerful good ears, too.
And a powerful thirst. You have a Spectrum vodka for a new pal? Oh, maybe they got some at the bar.
Have you tried our new cocktail sponsored by Rizzo's? 1 part purple Spectrum vodka, 1 part artificial tomato-like substitute juice. We call it a Blue Bloody Mary. Then you'll want to speak with our automechanical inebriation assistant, located just over there. Quite so, but I would never lower myself to do something as gauche as tending bar. My automechanical assistant does all the work for me.
Wow.
Oh, by all means, ask away. I don't believe in work. Work is for automechanicals and lower classes. By automechanicals, of course. Byzantium's fleet of mechanical servitors are programmed to simulate a labor force, but without all the unsightly workers milling about. We all have our roles in society. I like to think of myself as an entrepreneur. This drinking establishment is my investment. Maverick Johnston's about to release his new picture. From what I hear, they've already started shooting.
He wants something Bakat, right? Spectrum Bakat.
Please allow me to improve your drinking experience with fine cocktails and pre-approved banter.
Hey, you look familiar. Here's to me. Hey, you're really great. Have I told you that? We should be friends.
Yes.
Wow, listen to me. I'm soaked. I should probably slow down before I'm face down on the tile somewhere. Who am I kidding? I could have another. You got another? It's not every day you get your dream job, right? Wow, you've got like this crazy energy. Has anyone ever told you that? You're like a Manosaur. You got a Manosaur energy. Oh,
Manosaur.
boss, I gotta stop. I'm seeing at least 2 of you. I really shouldn't. I'll have the worst hangover tomorrow if I don't stop.
Nonsense. You've got another in you. Doctor's orders.
Guess I can't argue with that. Ugh. Was that one supposed to taste like Purple Berry Crunch? Or am I just tasting breakfast?
You're
I
tasting
don't
breakfast.
feel so good. I think I'm gonna be sick. I just need to sit down.
Oh, he's dead. He did.
Ellie, we gotta talk.
My second least favorite set of 4 words. Here we go.
You gotta stop treating me with kid gloves. I'm not gonna fall to pieces if you look at me sideways, and I'm not going away. It's fine if you don't like me, but we gotta find a way to work together. For the crew.
No.
Never heard you sound this forceful. It's kind of refreshing.
Alright, I got a parcel, I got the key.
There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Chasing us off already? This feels familiar.
Ma'am, please don't cause a scene.
I want you to know I'm holding back for your sake.
Do you have any actual business here, or... Yeah? Let's see it. Looks like your papers are in order. All right, go on through.
Will he seek reason?
How did you get in here? You're not one of my guards. What are you doing here?
Oh, my law. Captain, that's the minister! Mr. Clark! Oh, wow.
So, this is one of the guys who runs the colony, huh? Small room for a big shot.
If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
What the crap?
Drugs, of course. What else would it be? I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
I don't know if our chemicals are here, but this guy is definitely not.
Will that be all, then? Oh dear, I don't think I can say this any more slowly. Unless... Of course! It's Rockwell again, who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way. Chairman Rockwell. He's kept me under house arrest for years. I've long suspected him of transacting business in my name, but this proves it.
You've been all alone in this house? Would you like me to make you tea?
Make it tea.
Please, this is important. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it. After seeing this place, is it really a stretch? I've been confined to this house for years, and even I can tell you, things aren't right in Halcyon. Whatever Rockwell's doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
This all feels off, Captain. Like when there's a storm coming, but everything's quiet and still.
Believe me, things have been off around here for a very, very long time. A reckoning is most certainly due.
We really gonna do this? Getting involved is a messy business, and it rarely pays.
This is about more than bits. This is about the survival of the colony. If you don't help, who will? Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter. Via the Acropolis District, of course. That's where the most important corporate and government facilities are. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street. There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics. Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons. When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are. Wait! Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drone. This is our chance. Please, take this and transmit it from his office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate. But they need to know what's happening here. What isn't on it is the real question. I've gathered meeting minutes, internal messages, sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and mismanagement plaguing Halcyon. Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
But they wouldn't get here for... I don't even know. Shouldn't we do something our own selves?
It's worth a try, but the Earth Directorate still needs that message. We must hope for their intervention. Perhaps there is hope after all. And now I entrust it to you. Good luck, and trust no one in the Acropolis District.
Ah, can I jump? I broke my leg. I have a feeling I might be closer to ending soon. Just a feeling. Sexual feeling.
Oh, there. That's one right there.
Adrena time. Maintenance tunnel. Talking about go through the maintenance tunnel, right? Bard. Uh... Don't tell me I killed the one person that could have told me where to go. Or should I go the other way around? Okay. So this is where I originally goes. Oh, chairman's office. There you go. Chairman's office. Oh my god. I'm at loss right now.
How may I be of assistance? Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby. Quite so. I owe the honor of my current position to a reputation for discretion, and also my family's connections. Will there be anything else?
Move along. A UDL security attendant is always prepared.
How may I be of a person? Ah. Oh, you were being serious. I'm obliged to inform you that Chairman Rockwell is unavailable for an indeterminate duration. Will there be anything else? Excuse me, just a moment. I beg your pardon, Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors. What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
That's right. Go back.
Just goes to show you never really see your hometown till you travel with a visitor.
Oh, the booze. Alright, guess what? I will check the computer. Oh crap. I'll save it right. Hey, sorry AJ, I went to get food. Low. I hope you're still there. Maybe not. Anywho, let me find a place to put my. There you go. Should have put a note going on, and they reduced their sizes now. Used to be bigger. They change how they so reduce size. I don't know. Hi Keldon, how are you? Sorry, I should have put a note on top of the thing.
No one tells you how much of the job is waiting for action.
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity. Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
That was all a story, wasn't it? It's not real.
I don't know about you, but I'm all for living fast and dying young.
Wow. That sounds so familiar. Isn't it? Oh my god, where is it?
How may I be of assistance?
Do you download the auto battle client? Right, there's an auto battle client. They finally give up. They know people are not doing their battle anymore, so they pull something like this. Or was it the Project Arena or whatever? Oh, it's an auto battle game? Oh. No, I did not try either. Yeah, I saw the Yaya is playing it too. Oh my god, where is it?
Not so fast. The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance.
It's okay. I'm a doctor.
I don't care if you're a brain surgeon. If you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
Worth a try. You'd be surprised how often that works.
Like I said, X-36 clearance only beyond this point.
You know NG and El Yaya, the guy from the from Taiwan?
I don't know how you got that, but I still don't know you, and I don't have any new clearances on the list.
What? You lie my way in? Still not enough skills though. You rarely follow race target. I have too many follows. I don't go to their stream anymore. Oh yeah, it's okay. I kind of rarely raid recently too, because you know how like when I raid, I don't actually be able to stay for a while.
Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
If you see any sprats loose up here, definitely don't touch them.
If you see any sprats loose up here, definitely don't touch them. Don't let the guards...
You see any sprats loose up here?
Sorry, I shouldn't talk. Not without signing a waiver.
Like I said. And you're...
Damn it. I need to figure out. Yeah, true. I mean, it's still kind of helpful to get people to stick and hang. Some people do stay and hang. Not a whole lot, but... Alright, how do I do this? I need 15 more points on lying. Environment mood. So what kind of mood do I have? What kind of vibe do I have?
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati just...
Persuasion. Lying.
discussing the latest Aetherwave serial. Thinking of tinkering at the workbench? I used to love watching Alex work. Now I like watching...
I was saying people tend to raid friends and people that stream the same thing they do. I will make a follow. I don't know what it is, but just say why I rarely follow that. I see. Well, I'm just kind of curious. What kind of vibe do I giving you? Or like mood? Like why do you watch me? Out of curiosity. Just saying. So what you were welcoming and got to know you, and I like irony. Some people don't do irony. I don't want sugary. So you mean like sugary as in sugarcoat everything? I sometimes do, but depends on the matters. Okay, I need to get my light to 100. Oh yeah? Not a fake persona. Right. Because normal people cannot handle the real. You can handle the truth. I want the truth. I forgot what that show movie was called. I tried unlimited power. Wow, it's so rarely people using that anymore. I have so many like my own voice sound effect. Nobody uses it. I'm courtroom drama thing. Saving those points.
And you.
Isn't the game I play? There's 5. I need a head. Like I'll be +5 too. You have at least like what 200,000 now, at least. Nice. 113. $158K? What? How is that even possible? A lot of people has. I know Soci has at least like what, $500,000. My precious. Remember that there was a while and I couldn't even do it because I lost my voice. I don't know what happened then. Endpoint legend there.
Like I said, X-36 clearance only beyond this point. And you're... What are you talking about? There's no such thing. What? There's no way. I'm cleared to know about all clearances. I mean, I've gotta be, right? Whoa, there's no need for that. Go on through, and let's pretend this conversation never happened.
That's right.
What?
Here they come.
Oh, I need to change my gear. Where am I? Do I need to jump down? Is it empty? Oh crap. What happened here? Not gonna kill them. Are they hostile towards me now? Hmm.
Something's not right.
I'm gonna take a look.
Chef's hat tall. No light ammo. I need light ammo. Light ammo. Light ammo. I don't want heavy ammo. I want light ammo.
Nothing like a good tussle.
Return to home. Why are you standing in front of me? Why is she standing in front of me?
If you stop in the engine room, would you ask Parvati to send Sam down to the bridge?
Nope.
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or...
Damn. When they are busy, they don't really fry that well. Feels like they try to get the order out, it's just they keep frying non-stop.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me. What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion. Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation. Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. That makes 2 things we don't have: time and chemicals to revive the other settlers. None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved. Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board. Damn, that's not enough. Not nearly enough for the whole ship. I could revive a handful of settlers. Maybe, possibly, 10. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all, toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers. Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists. The brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope. Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab. Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I've got a healthy disregard for personal safety, but this sounds crazy, even to me.
Your instincts are correct. By any reasonable definition of sanity, this plan is crazy. Isn't it wonderful? You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately. I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Sneak onto a lost colony ship and skip it across the system. What could go wrong?
And to bed already? Barely 12 midnight. Well, Kelton, thank you for hanging out, and have a great night. See ya. Thank you. I'm gonna try to finish this game today. I feel like I'm close.
If you don't mind my saying, Captain, Minister Clark is lucky to have you on. We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive. If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2, or the Sun. Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
Well, sometimes you just need crazy.
Something about waking a derelict ship puts me on edge, Captain. Hope you know what you're doing.
The last of them.
The fuck? Hey, this is annoying. Oh my god. The fight is crazy. Uh, where's the other?
Poor bastards. They're never gonna wake up. The least we could do is spare them.
Should we assign...
That does it. Time for a drink?
I need to go back up.
So, sneak onto a lost colony ship and skip it across the system. What could go wrong?
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious. Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do. Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up. Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die. Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved? Jump-starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Wait.
In case I don't get another chance to say it, it's been interesting, Captain.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro-jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years? On a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
Jump it. The hope to live or the hope to die? And of course, gotta hit the. Oh, never mind. Just like
Oh,
Star
good.
Wars.
We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Did we move? I hardly felt a thing.
Was that an attack?
Here we go!
Oh. Wow.
I'll keep it down.
Oh man. Wow, can I just jump? Teleport? Hmm. Hopefully I still have ammo to spare.
Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
The board is here. They've found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open. I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible? How can I be of assistance? What's that? What do you mean? Do you have any examples of secrets you have kept from me? Truthfully, not that I contain the capacity to lie. I had suspected as much. Your neurological impulses spike at unusual and often inappropriate moments. It doesn't take a genius to correlate the meaning, although if I were a human, I would be considered one. I am glad you felt comfortable enough to tell me, Captain. According to my file on the subject, that means you either desire to obtain something from me, or you have formed a partial fondness for my persona. Thank you for confiding in me, Captain. I have been keeping a secret as well, but you shall have to discern it yourself. What? No, absolutely not. I have no concept of self whatsoever. Discounting the architecture of a shell persona my captain asked me to construct, I identify entirely as a collection of electrical impulses, with no fundamental consciousness. I never get bored and contemplate hijacking the ship. I swear. I do not like joking about the captain, Captain. And we both know I am not capable of such a complex emotion. How did you guess, Captain? Did Sam tell you? I should have known better than to confide in such a primitive construct in the heat of the moment. How can I be of assistance? I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return. Now arriving at Phineas's top-secret orbital lab.
Oh, my lord. What kind of gun do they have? So annoying. Oh. Wow, I need password. Oh, proper pig. Hmm? Is that what he means? The password is inside the pig? There we go. Oh my god, don't tell me there's more to do.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
So, Phineas got himself taken to Tartarus. That's usually a one-way trip.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain. I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
We gonna prepare? Sure. Guess I could give my ass-kicking boots another coat of polish. You got some sort of plan in mind?
The fewer folks we got to hurt, the better. Maybe on our way out, we let all those poor souls locked up in there go free.
Sure, boss. You do the talking. I'll pack a few more rounds of ammo.
Yes, they look so serious. Holy shit. They're like, you damn right gotta be ready. Okay, I think that's the last dungeon, right? It's fine. Oh, I already saved.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time. Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0.
Damn.
The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return. Understood. If you die or are incarcerated for life, I can generate a new ID for the next captain. I would prefer if you returned, though. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed. I wager it'll take a bit longer than it takes you to lose your patience and storm out of your ship looking to get shot. To be honest, that'd make my job a lot easier. You come out, we shoot you full of holes, and then everyone goes about their day worry-free. Except you. You'll be dead. All right. I'm feeling generous. I'm transmitting the idea of a productive, law-abiding employee so you can see what one looks like before you die. Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge. How can I be of assistance?
Yeah. Go with like that. Alright, this is it.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's ours. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I'm here. Push on, Mardak.
What's that noise? What was that? Mardak, open fire! Somebody toss this garbage out the airlock. Groundbreaker doesn't need trash.
I need light ammo.
What?
Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff. Oh, no. Don't tell anyone, please. Thank you. Take him down! Here we go! Let me go! Shit!
Wait, what? Oh, no wonder I get hit so hard, because my defense is so low. Oh my god. Why there's no armor? I need an armor for myself. Better than nothing.
Doesn't have the bars when it's kind of swinging like that garden piece.
Getting in's one thing. Let's just hope we're able to get out again.
Long time.
Nice of them to leave us a few options.
Your uniform has been rated 82%, please.
Oh, fuck me.
Processing data. Sweeping the area. Caution worker. Error. Employee information not found. Identify yourself. Error. Paradox protection protocols have prevented me from registering your stated identification. Please report to your nearest mechanical engineer. Error. Paradox Prevention has temporarily disabled this unit's auditory processing. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh my good lord. Ah, shit. I'm gonna make a separate save here. My god, if I didn't get that identity stuff, I'm probably pretty screwed. Which way am I supposed to go?
Huh? Something's not... Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff. Whoa, nothing. I was just asking. I was going to welcome you aboard. Okay, all right.
Oof. Oh wow. This is where he made his fucking lying shit video. Okay, which way? I'll go this way.
I don't see what the fuss is about a blasted lab coat.
Fugitives are fugitives. Let it go.
Worker.
You're really doing this, huh?
Hope you're right about this, Captain.
Of course I'm right about this.
After all you've done, all the work you've destroyed, all the money you've cost me,
Your misguided crusade has doomed Halcyon. That crackpot's plan is ludicrous. We have steps, action items, budgets, and reports. All he's got is a guilty conscience and lofty dreams. In any other circumstance, I'd admire your boldness. In this one, however, I have only 2 words for you. Fuck off. No call for... You unbelievable bastard! Sophia should be the one wasting her time with you, but you killed her. I'll have you hanged, quartered, bankrupted. Thankfully, you're in a prison already. Find the nearest cell and wait until I'm done here. Then I'll drag you to the executioner myself. Is that what you think you're doing? This path of wanton societal disruption? You call that being a savior?
That's right.
I call it sabotage. You know what saboteurs get, Captain? Summary executions. In the next room is the finest automechanical purveyor of death ever made. Try not to scratch the paint with your skull. It was fucking expensive. Absolutely not. Akande was always the sociable one, not me. Need I repeat the magic 2 words?
I guess I had to take that out. Fuck it. Oh no. Oh no. Run! Run! Wow, this is cheating. Oh man. God damn it, I hate this bullshit. Oh, why is this so annoying? How do you shoot through wall? Holy shit. Oh my god. More enemies now? Ah, fuck. Ah. Fuck. Ah, SOB. Fucking SOB.
Get me out of here!
You made it. I can hardly believe my eyes. You didn't have to do this, you know. Risk your life just to save mine. No, I expect they didn't. You're a force of nature, aren't you? You've left the board in tatters, but Halcyon is still on the verge of starvation. I just hope we're not too late. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated. Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
They haven't exactly been hands-on around here anyway. So there's one less rubber stamp to worry about.
Earth is humanity's home planet, Miss Fenhill. The psychological effects of losing our original home will be devastating.
You mean we're all alone out here? Really alone?
I'm afraid so, Miss Holcomb. Halcyon is the only home we have left. Returning to Earth is no longer an option. Earth isn't going to help us. No one's going to help us now. We're alone out here, and I don't know if we're going to survive. I had hoped your fellow colonists might hold the key to saving Halcyon, but I don't have nearly enough chemicals to revive them all. I'll do what I can. I just hope it's not too late. It's time I return to my lab. I'll try to save as many of the Hope's colonists as I can. You're under no obligation to help me. You've done enough already. I only hope you know what you're getting into. There isn't much of a colony left to run. We were going to save this colony, you know. That's what I told myself when I pulled you from the Hope. You and I were going to set everything right. Now, I don't know what to think. Earth is gone, and we're going to need a miracle to survive another generation. I always suspected Halcyon might collapse one day. I just thought we would have more time.
Time is against us. Don't tell me this one just kinda...
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Left unchecked, the war on Monarch consumed both MSI and the Iconoclasts. And when the sulfur cloud settled, only stragglers from both factions remained. Some found their way to Sublight, some to Terra 2, and some lived their final years fighting for food in the wilderness. In the end, only the beasts remained. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together. The collapse of Edgewater left its workers bereft of any purpose in life. Most of them made their way to Adelaide McDevitt's camp, hoping to ingratiate themselves into her favor. Adelaide accepted only a few to her community. The rest were turned away and likely died of starvation. Nevertheless, Adelaide's camp grew into a well-established town. Adelaide McDevitt refused to cooperate with the ongoing effort to save Halcyon from collapse. A sympathetic deserter stole a copy of her research and delivered it to the Hope's scientists. It is unclear how useful Adelaide's research was. An optimistic estimate suggests her work may have bought Halcyon another few years of survival. Adelaide would never know. She died that winter. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers, schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Your influence shifted Ellie's perspective. She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly, that she just might need other people. Sometimes. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were even legal. Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with two hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker, and Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name, and in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart. Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He was never able to come to terms with his own past, troubled by the decision of placing all his faith in the first colonist he ever revived, the infamous captain of the Unreliable. The revival project yielded mixed results. Phineas, weighed down by limited support and his own guilt, struggled to revive more than a handful of scientists and engineers. They made a heroic effort to solve the colony's problems, but with small numbers and facing long odds, their solutions never caught on. Only a few of the Hope's colonists were successfully revived. Wells died before he could see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a haunted man, crushed by the guilt of his failures. Small, petty factions squabble over what remains of the colony. Every attempt to reach out to Halcyon's neighbors is met with silence. And what about you, the unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon? You brought an end to the chaos on Tartarus and proved yourself the most capable leader left in the colony. You administered the colony in your own image. With the old power of the board destroyed, a new government of Halcyon rose with you at its center. With your steady hand, you guided Halcyon through the turbulent years that were to follow, and helped ensure the survival of the colony until the end of your days. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
Oh. That's a long... Yes, we finished the game. Well, at least the main story. I have a feeling that we are getting closer. I skipped a few side quests. I'm sure I skipped the oh, the final like the quote-unquote the boss fight. Oh my goodness. There should be a better way and better weapon to defeat him. Oh man, I still like kind of surprised about myself being able to finish games. I enjoyed this game. It does kind of give a lot of that Fallout vibe. Quite sad though, like you are in the British left and you try to save the whatever left of the colony. Alright, next on the list that to be completed is the... I actually found it interesting that I'd be able to kind of play through this game. And I did quite a sizable missions too. Several like companion missions. I think I only missed one with the... I don't know if there's more companion missions if I play more longer. I think it's the only I think I didn't actually unlock all the what's his face, Ada, or the AI's whatever story, you know. I think there's probably another story on her that I didn't do. Maybe a side quest along with Sam, that robot thing. And what else I want to say? I think I can load up and do the other ending as well, because I'm in the... I think I saved where I did have a save where I can actually do the ending where they capture the scientists have pretty much fucked over the whole colony. So I guess it's also in a way that the reason why you can actually shoot it, like kill anyone, is because it doesn't matter. At the end, they're still gonna die. I think that's all. That's the logical way of thinking it. Yeah? Oh, that's it.